Here goes tournament time and I got my boat shined. I gotta go, 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 go.
Get exposed.
Get the boat, man, it's time to go. Grab your baits and fishing poles. Fill the tank and then hit the road. Till you're in that fishing hole. Made up my mind, I'm no weekend warrior, I'm a pro. Fishing professional, and when I'm fishing, man, my goal is to win. I won't stop until I'm in that circle with legends like Rick Clunner, Kevin Van Dam. I got the ski grease, I got that carrot stick, man. If y'all see me on the lake, better make way and pray my motor quits, cause I won't know. It's tournament time and I got my boat shined. I gotta go, 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 go all the way. It's tournament time, I know I'm one of a kind. No matter, no matter what they say, yeah, I'm a master. Yeah, I'm a master. Yeah, I'm a master. Yeah, going for goals, come to the show and get exposed. Give me a large boat dock with a little bit of wind and an Eakins jig or a cluster of rocks, so I can show them that new swim bait trig. I'm that big for the 8-0, wide awake, I fish, it's oh my. Look at that E-Tech as I fly by, gunning for that hole, going 75. I'm showing up to weigh them in, black bag on my side, carrying every ounce it'll take to win. That's that, buddy, so I hope you're in. To being in second ain't no question. Ever since checking, I've been catching them with a rattle trap colored like a brim. Guess why? Here goes tournament time and I got my boat shined. I gotta go, 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 go all the way. It's tournament time, I know I'm one of a kind. No matter, no matter what they say, yeah, I'm a master. Yeah, I'm a master. Yeah, I'm a master. Yeah, going for goals, come to the show and get exposed. Brian Snowden, Jason Quinn, Zell Rowland, he's the top water king. Y'all know that they are bass masters. Yeah, look at Jamie Fraley, Matt Reed and Mike McClellan. You know that they are bass masters.
What's up, everybody? We're here at the Kbbt National Championship right here at the 8 House. We're out here with our guys on Reelfoot Lake this morning. You're going to have to bear with us throughout the day. We're going to try to broadcast till about noon. We've got guys that are out there with guys. That way we can try to get 2 phones, one of them service. We're doing everything we can to make sure we give all of you out there the most footage we possibly can. So right now, I mean, we got Greg. I think you're with Conrad out there. I see you're freezing up us a little bit on there, but we do have John Fox and Shad Schaefer. Guys, what is going on?
Not much.
Hey,
just caught a fish finally.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Too bad it wasn't a bass. Had to get that drum on the board.
Hey, look. Fish is a fish is a fish is a fish.
Hey, that's how I'm feeling right now.
Amen. Amen.
Couldn't remember what a bite felt like there.
Hey, all I got to say is I went outside this morning and didn't freeze to death. So it's beautiful outside. The weather's amazing.
It is amazing right now. The water is just like glass.
I got to watch the sunrise this morning. I was like, all right, it's going to be a good day. We're going to catch some fish today, boys and girls. No entries yet, Scott. But again, some of that has to do with a little bit of the service. These guys are just kind of, we're working with it as we go. So,
This place I found has really good service. I have almost 5 bars, I think.
Heck yes, dude. Daniel, we have had quite a few drum, but I don't think anybody's caught a catfish yet.
Not that I've heard.
Shad Schaefer taking on the man Adam Patron, John Fox. Well, John Fox, due to the circumstances that we were dealt, John Fox is moving on to the Final Four. However, we're going to sit here. We're going to watch him anyways. He's vowed he's going to give it all he's got today, so we're going to make sure we're sitting here with him. Y'all forgive me if I don't look at you. I'm not used to this whole Greg knows our pretty boy camera setup in the background like I'm used to running off my webcam. So now I sit here, catch myself looking at the computer, and I'm like, oh, I'm not staring at the camera. But we working on it.
Crappie fishermen are out in force already.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they are. There's a bunch of them out here already.
I had 3 of them just pull up on me.
Good morning, Matt Linseman. Oh, here we go. We actually got Jim. Hey, Queen Clapback herself is on after I got you. I see the comments or the reactions. I think we got Greg back. See if we can bring him on. He's following Conrad Benetti, so Conrad gets absolutely no service anywhere.
I lost my volume.
Can you hear me now, Jim? I don't think Jim can hear us. Is Jim hooked up? No, I thought Jim was hooked up for a second.
Can you hear him?
I can hear you, Jim.
It comes and goes.
A nice boat for out here.
But I have to say, after fishing yesterday and watching you guys fish today, it really does look amazing out there, and I'm a little jealous.
Conrad has already missed one.
Conrad's already missed one?
Really? It was bluegill.
Oh.
It was a beautiful.
Wow, look, I didn't see anything like what Conrad's fishing yesterday. That stuff looks freaking amazing.
Oh, it's pretty.
Dude,
Wow.
everything looks amazing out here.
Jim, can you hear us yet? I don't think Jim can hear us, but we can see Jim. That's what matters.
I think Jim's mic might be off, or his audio.
Good morning, Steve.
Can you hear me?
Good. Yes, sir.
Huh?
Good morning, Miss Tina. Good morning, Miss Brown. Starley, I know you're in the comments there. Make sure you tell Jim that Tina said, "Let's go, Jim."
Yeah. We're fishing some pretty clean water this morning where we're at.
It looks like it.
Real good looking water. It really is. Real good looking water back here. The fish have to like it, man. Not us. Conrad's throwing a swim bait.
There we go. Now I can hear y'all again.
Good deal.
I hadn't booted for some reason.
For the record, after being here at Reelfoot now for the second day in a row, I just want everybody out there to know East Texas service has nothing on Tennessee.
Those cell phone maps are full of crap, man.
Dude, it was super spotty yesterday. There'd be spots where I'd have like no bars at all, and then I'd get 2 or 3, and it just bounced around.
Yep.
And like I said, now I have like 5 down here, so must be close to a tower.
I have to tell you, man, like we were saying, this is one of the most beautiful lakes I've ever seen in my life. You know, if they really manage this lake, you know, put like some Florida strain bass in here, this would be the premier lake in the United States. It's so gorgeous.
Is Chickamauga the only lake that Tennessee strain that has Florida best strain?
I'm guessing it gets too cold.
That's what
here.
I was thinking too. But I think Chickamauga does have Florida strain. I'm not 100% sure on that. Maybe they just have a generation of Tennessee bass that's awesome, but you know what? We can find out.
Marcus, I got my phone turned. How's the coverage look on Conrad's side?
I mean, we can see them in the distance. That's the important part, and it's coming through clear. I mean, it's a little laggy here and there, but that's to be expected. But it looks really good.
Good, yeah. I just don't want to get it right up on them. You know what I mean? So
no, absolutely. And I know we can't zoom in with StreamYard, so that's perfect.
Yep. Five feet deep.
It's about as deep as I found out here. I think I hit 5.5 this morning.
I don't believe we have anybody on the board yet.
Let me check again. Nobody is on the board yet.
Siddiqui does not have 80 inches as of right now.
Has Siddiqui woke up yet?
He's on the water.
I didn't check. I might have to go back and. So, believe it or not, there's actually 4 lakes in Tennessee that have Florida strain bass. Reelfoot is not one of them. It's Chickamauga, Lake Graham, Browns Creek Lake, Shellcracker Lake, and Gibson County Lake.
They still can't hear me?
I can hear you, Jim. You can't hear us, but we can hear you, buddy.
You can?
So, Greg, that area that you and Conrad are at, man,
Oh,
that
I'm squirrel hunting
Yeah.
in Cypress Creek.
that
it's beautiful, man.
dude, it looks completely
it's
different from
something
what we fished
I
yesterday.
didn't see. I didn't come across yesterday afternoon. Found a pattern that he really wants to kind of hone in on and start. He's got a plan what he wants to do, but of course the fish have to cooperate. So we'll see.
Absolutely.
He did miss
Good morning.
one today. About 20 minutes in.
Hey, man, it's a long day. Let me catch up with this here real quick. Rebecca says, "Good luck, John. Get them hogs." Matt Linsenman knows our curse. Hot on Conrad's tail.
Hot on Conrad's tail.
Oh, Jesus, I forgot all about
Good morning.
Right. Oh my God.
Good morning, Jamie Broad. Darcy Foreman says, "Good luck, Shad."
I hear you.
Dustin Arms let us know that that Watts Bar also has Florida strain. Good morning, Mr. Denise. Jamie Broad said, "Tell Conrad to stand up so we can see him." Mike Elric with good luck and good morning. Good morning, Mr. Mike.
Jamie Broad said, "Stand up so he can see you."
If Florida strain bass can survive in Watts Bar, I feel like they could survive in Reelfoot. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I know. Looks way too good. Yep. I think Watts Bar had huge in there.
I guess that Gibson County is not too far from here, so I mean they got the same climate. So I'm guessing they probably could survive.
I would imagine with the average depth of Reelfoot that water can warm up in a hurry, but I could also see it freezing in a hurry too. So I guess I didn't stumble across too much deep water yesterday.
Correct.
I said I think the deepest I've found in any spot I've been is 5.5 feet.
Yeah, so I could see where they don't really have cover to run when it does get cold. So I could see the situation there.
We're at
You broke out. You broke up on us, Greg. Repeat that.
we have 59-degree water temperatures this morning where we're at.
Jeez.
But when we ended the day, I think yesterday,
I had 64.
Yeah, I got 63.8.
yeah, I was at 71.
John, how's that battery working for you this morning, bub?
Dude, I got to get me one of these things.
I said the same thing when Jim let me borrow his.
As soon as I turned my trolling motor on, I mean, it was just, I was gone. Like, oh, my Lord. I told my wife
Jim has
last
full
night I
coverage
got to
where
get
he's
one.
at, Conrad. Yep.
I don't want to know what.
Yeah, this,
Yeah, by the way, tell
Well,
me
I'm sure
thanks.
you'll hear
what's that, Jim?
it. Woo! Oh,
Jim.
He's
Jim's
chef
hooked up. Jim's
of the
hooked
year,
up.
man.
Jim's hooked up.
Chef of the year.
Just kidding, Conrad.
His cooking is legit.
Hey, that beans and rice the other day, that thing was fire.
Dude, I still don't know what we ate last night, but my whole body is still happy. We had the Louvier Christmas
He said,
dinner.
Just kidding, Conrad.
This is like the first time since the first original bracket that we've had Conrad on camera.
That's that dirty rice, man.
You call it what you want. It's amazing.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Robot Greg has joined the call.
Rob Richards with the come on Adam Patron. See if we can get Adam on here. Oh, we lost Greg, but I'm sure he'll be back. I can't really talk to Jim because Jim can't hear us, so we're just going to talk to the other two guys until Jim's audio starts working. Good morning, Cayman. Yeah, Shad, I have to say, you and Jim have pretty good service. You guys aren't freezing up at all this morning.
I was really impressed when I got here. Hopefully the fish like the places with good coverage.
Good morning, Jody. Starley said he will not be fishing at Reelfoot for the team relay.
Come on, Starley.
I mean, the good news is about this lake,
You what?
guys, is it's
Oh, you're
mean,
all right, bro.
this
I'm bass fishing. Now, if you know where they're at, I'll take some.
the good news about this lake. I mean, it makes you do things you would normally not
I heard
do.
there's
I
some
mean,
big old
it
crappie
makes
up
you
in here.
use your entire arsenal and all the weapons that you bring with you on the water. So, I mean, it's going to be real interesting to watch how the day plays out. But you know, Siddiqui went out and threw up 92 inches in pre-fishing. We had 4 different anglers on the board in practice, so it's
I get about
it's
5
going to be
miles an hour.
interesting to see how this goes.
They're scooting in a kayak.
John's over there making friends.
I just watched a dude catch 2 crappie.
Fish
I
are
don't catch no
biting.
bass. I might need a crappie jig. That's it. Well, you guys are lined up down this bank, ain't you?
Toddy P, good morning.
What's going on?
Todd, what are you up to this morning, Hoss?
I just got
Up
done
you.
getting some live video and drone footage of John Warchall, and I'm on my way to get some of Eric Siddiqui as we speak.
Perfect.
And then after that, I'll go join John on the water for a while, and then I'll go back and get Eric later.
That'll work.
So if you guys want to check out some of that footage that's just posted on KBBT's website or on KBBT on Facebook, you guys can go check out that drone footage, and there's photos of John. Really cool stuff there. So if you want to go check that out. Beautiful morning out here.
It is. I mean, the weather is amazing compared to yesterday.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about 5 degrees warmer. Winds out of the east, 5 to 7, so a little calmer winds. Still out of the east, but we're gonna slowly transition into a westerly wind as these next couple of days go through. So, slightly changing conditions for the anglers, but mostly improving. So, should set up for some good fishing.
Perfect. That is some awesome footage.
What's that?
Good morning, Mr. Quinn.
All I can show you now is how to cast around Cypress Street.
All right, John. Sam says both boys got you on their phones now. They will try to watch when they can. They said, "Good luck, Dad."
Thank you.
Todd, that's some really good footage, bro. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, I hope it came through pretty clear. Unfortunately, there's a lot of tree cover by him, and it was hard for me to.
I mean, we're watching him cast, and you can see the bait coming through. So
That's good. That's good.
I mean, I can see the bait flying through the air and hitting the water.
Nice.
Jim giving Jason Starley on the water lessons as he's fishing a tournament. I love it.
He said, "Come see my 360." Is that what he says?
Yeah, come watch this sonar real quick, buddy.
Everywhere, and I ain't catching anything.
He's spotting all the crappie out here.
They look pretty big, like big fish, Jim. They look like they might be bass.
I don't think his audio is working for.
No, he can't hear us, but we can hear him.
Oh, okay.
Starley's watching in the comments and relaying as we're saying.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Todd, that was good
It's
footage. I
probably
watched it.
shad.
Well, we're about to give you some pretty cool footage here shortly in a second. I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna do my drone thing. I'm gonna go find Siddiqui. He should be around here somewhere. And I'm
Good
gonna
deal.
do the same thing, and I'll come back live with you guys when I'm on my way back to John to get on the water with him.
Perfect.
All right, we'll be back.
Later.
Stay tuned, everybody.
There.
Jim show and start.
I mean, there's activity here. There's life. You know what I mean? Yeah. You think if they would decide to turn on, maybe do something. Look right there. Look.
Yeah, you can see them. They're off the bottom and then shadows behind.
Yep. Yep.
Now,
so you can kind of ratio it, right?
They should be really big.
They are. They're not.
This is an interesting conversation that we're a part of right now.
Yeah.
It could be. I don't know if they got carp in here.
Yeah, there's definitely carp in
They're not, they're
like
not
60 species of fish in here from what I read.
One of them doesn't appear to be largemouth bass.
I don't know if he was responding to you or not.
Yeah.
That was funny. One thing I will say is there's actually 61 species of fish in that lake.
I was close.
You were. Only one species of carp.
Is there spots in here or just largemouth? I know there's not smallmouth. Couldn't remember seeing if there's spotted bass in here or not.
There is not, according to realfoot.com. There are no spotted bass in Realfoot.
Yeah.
They've
I seen a sign when I was launching that some Asian carp have gotten in here. So
Did you see them?
I haven't seen any Asian carp. There's just a sign that said that they are present.
Them things are dangerous. So, Shad, are you doing are you fishing the same way you did yesterday, or did you add stuff to your arsenal? Stick with what you feel confident in. I mean,
I'm fishing different cover. I found there's a lot of grass over here on the bank, and I haven't seen any pads this morning, which I'm not complaining about. And,
I can go the rest of my life without seeing another lily pad.
Yeah, and then I'll pitch around some of these cypress trees too, but I've been throwing a chatterbait quite a bit this morning.
And as we seen yesterday, I mean the afternoon bite here in Tennessee really fired up compared to the morning bite. So I'm expecting it just to get better as the day goes on.
We could hope. I think as cool as it's been in the morning, I think that's probably slowed them down. Once that water temp gets up there a little higher, makes them a little more hungry. Morning. One drum so far.
Did the drum hit a chatterbait?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I want to stay away from the lily pads. I appreciate it.
Did the drum hit a chatterbait?
Yeah, it did.
Never caught a drum on chatterbait before.
I have. The lake I was at last weekend, I caught one on a chatterbait too. Chatterbait and Ned rig is what I've caught a lot of drum on.
Oh, I
Kansas
love sight fishing drum with a Ned rig.
I should have measured or weighed the two really big drum I caught last year. They were huge. One this morning wasn't huge, but Marcus, you can come back for the brim bash.
Hey, boy, look, don't get me on it. I will come back and smash some brim now. I went brim fishing yesterday, and I must have caught 100. I was redneck drop shotting a brim rig, and it was smoking them.
Yeah, back to my truck after the second ramp I launched at and someone left a card on my window for the brim bash.
Hey, man, I'm all about it. I'm hanging up my bass fishing career, and I'm gonna be a brim fisherman now.
He's gonna be the people's brim fisherman.
The people's brim basher. I'm over here getting clapped by Shad Schaefer. Good morning, Joe Dickerson. I just seen your comment there. Jason Denise says, "Come on, Florida boys." John, what are you doing this morning that's different from yesterday?
I went to a different area. I'm just kind of moseying around. I mean, I'm like I said last night, I'm not under the duress and the stress of having to catch fish today. Like some of them are. So I'm trying to eliminate water as much and as fast as possible, just so I can got a game plan for whoever I have to fish against tomorrow.
Absolutely. Good morning, Jerry. Good morning, Stephen. Stephen says, "Good luck, everybody."
Where I was fishing at yesterday, there was no docks, and there are docks everywhere on this side.
I can honestly say I have yet to see a dock on Reelfoot, so I'll have to take your word for it.
They're on the far north and far south ends. I seen some yesterday when I got clear up north on that top basin.
Okay, I've officially seen my first dock on Reelfoot.
Come on.
Hey, Rodney, look, man, you want to partner up in the Brim Bash? I'll come pick you up and bring you to Tennessee.
Can't say I've ever caught a brim.
You've never caught a brim?
Don't think so.
Dude, you're missing out. Them suckers are vicious. If you ain't ever caught a brim, you need to go get you a bobber and a worm right now.
That's like the roots of fishing.
I'm telling you.
I really don't want to give it to Adam that easily. I want to make him work for it a little bit.
Jason Starley said he's finding out if he goes kayaking again and he's not fishing, he's got to bring more food. He's going to run out in an hour. I'm just saying, Rodney, whenever you're ready, dude, they got this brim bash going down in like a week or two. So up here in Reelfoot, I'm game. I don't know if it's your 5 best live weigh-in or what, but you know, I don't know how it works. What's up, Mr. Rays? Brian Whitehouse in the house.
So if it's MLF style, you would have killed it yesterday.
Oh, smash fest. There's not a live well big enough. Matt Z says Eric Sadiki's going to win it all. Well, he's got to get fish on the board first. He did a good job. Yeah, he did win pre-fishing. Good deal. Rodney went to the doctor yesterday. Rodney said the doctor said he can go fishing again. That's what we like to hear, bub. Welcome back. I'm still laughing at Jim saying, hey, Starley, come look at my sonar. There's fish here. I promise. Jason Wolf says, let's go. Lost John Fox, it looks like. Oh, here he comes. He's back.
And my phone froze up for a second.
I heard Jim say something about a really good one, so I was trying to pay attention to what he's got going here. Brian says, good looking shades, everybody. Yeah, Rodney, that drone footage was pretty good, boss. I liked it too. Yeah, Rodney. Not only is Conrad following Greg, we actually snuck the stuffed skunk in Greg's kayak. There we go. Well, Brian Whitehouse just sent me a picture of some. I don't know if it's a trout or a salmon. I don't know. Lake trout. Big lake trout. I've never caught a lake trout. I always wanted to. Oh, Jared, we got plenty of bird sounds, Hoss. Jason, there's no fish on the board just yet. Did you miss one?
No, I just sat down. Moving. Need one of those motor guides so I don't have to sit down to move.
Then you'll be like Jim all day. I've never seen Jim sit down and fish ever.
I mean, when you fish off of a pontoon kayak, you don't really need to sit down.
I think you took a jab.
I can hear Starley yelling in the background.
Play-by-play.
Jody's Ephraim said Shad scared me. I thought he fell out.
In 3 years of kayak fishing, I've never fell in the water.
He has swam to retrieve a power pole.
And I swam to try to retrieve a catch board. Like a week after getting the new carbonate board, I had one fall off my kayak. It was like August, I think. Jumped in after it, never found it either.
Does your power pole work?
I don't know. The batteries could out. I haven't got a new battery or a cable to try it.
I was interested in how that would play out.
I brought it with me, and there's a bunch of guys with batteries. I should have one of them let me plug it in and see if it even works.
Oh, John Warchaw is an electrical genius, so absolutely. Shad got a little bit of wind coming through finally. Matt, as soon as Eric gets on live, if you want to blow his phone up and tell him to get on, we'd appreciate it too. Jamie, the amount of batteries in this house is ridiculous. Like every plug-in port in the entire house has batteries charging.
Who's changing their tires?
I think that's Jim. Something to do with Jim.
By Jim.
It's not. Jim can hear us now?
Only when he wants to.
I guess, may the force be with you, child. Somebody got that NASCAR pit crew on lock, though. Another thing for you guys to remember: some of these guys don't have service, so the fish submissions could be a little extended there, only because there's not a whole lot of service on the lake. We seen that yesterday, so that's another reason why there very potentially isn't any fish on the board just yet. Those docks just ain't pumping today, huh, John?
No. Two little bikes on their property. They just bump it and then just down the whole thing.
Absolutely. Matt, not everybody caught limits. There was, I think, 2 full limits caught. 4 anglers caught fish, 2 limits.
Nah, just a couple bites. You guys crappie fish? Bluegill? Good luck. Yep.
By the way, Stephen Bell, happy birthday, bub.
Yeah, happy birthday, Steven. Tell you what, with this battery and this journal motor, I'm damn near on plane.
Just remember, running it wide open pulls more amps, so it'll die faster.
I got my batteries in the truck too, so. Nope. How about you guys? Good thing I don't go over 5 miles an hour. I think you guys might be faster than me. 4.3.
I like it. Pedal that fast. Might be winded, but I can pedal that fast.
I can paddle that fast. I might, maybe not for a long point of time, but I can get it there.
A guy said I was breaking the speed limit. Huh? Get me where I need to go. You guys doing pretty good?
There's snake number 3 for the weekend, I see.
Nah.
Look, on the way home, on the way back to the house yesterday, they were everywhere.
I had 2 cross in front of me yesterday when I was fishing down a creek. Just kind of stopped and let them go. All right, it's time to lose this sweatshirt.
Not a cloud cover in sight, though.
No.
I think Jim's finally making a move, too. Everybody making a move except for Shad. Shad's like, I'm just going to hit every piece of grass I can find.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know which one of them is coming through, but you can hear that trolling motor on full blast. Oh, we lost John. Must be Jim. Oh, John's back. Well, as it definitely has been a pretty good cover. We know, so we've actually got Greg Nozars following Conrad Benetti. I know Brad Case is with Adam Patrone. Todd's bouncing back and forth between Eric Siddiqui and John Warchall. You know, we should have more anglers come on throughout the day. We're going to try to broadcast till about noon today, and then we're going to let these guys just focus on their last 4 hours. Going to be a grind out all the way down to the bottom. But as these guys get in position here, we're going to go ahead and take a real quick break here. Right on the hour. So we'll be right back with you guys here in just a couple minutes. All right, we're back here now. Chad retying, Jim showing us how beautiful the sky is. It's gonna be a good day, Cleve. Jim, you fix your daggum mic so you can hear us yet?
I can hear you.
Okay, Jim can hear us now.
I've been hearing you the whole time, but you haven't been saying very much.
I'm telling you, it's the selective hearing.
I hear a lot better when I've actually caught a fish.
Oh. Well, in that case, Jim, go catch a fish.
I've been trying. I ain't been succeeding.
Man, look, you got to fish a crappie lake like a crappie fisherman.
Right.
I'm looking for brush piles right now.
Get out there with your crappie jig and get you some bass.
Can I spider rig the rest of the day?
No.
Brush pile.
You know, it's crazy to me though. How many times? I mean, think about it. How many times do these crappie guys catch a bass at complete randomness?
Yep.
And we are fishing a crappie lake, and not a single person has tried a crappie jig. Not a single person has like, you know what? I'm gonna try it and put on a crappie jig.
I left that box at home.
Uh,
Everybody laugh. I ain't even gonna lie.
What is he going on about, Jim?
But Matt Fitch's comment. Matt wanted to know how
Oh.
many fish were caught yesterday and if everybody caught a limit. I think the average is about 1.2 fish per person.
That might be a little high.
I did my damnedest to drag it down.
Jim's been catfishing, y'all. He had a 24 that he brought from Texas.
I caught a grinnell.
How big was the grinnell?
About 20 inches. He even
How long into the fight did it take you to realize it wasn't a bass?
well, let's see. I hooked him in that elephant ear stuff, and so it wow, because he was jumping. You know, I couldn't get a good glimpse of him. That's when I wish I had had my aluminum board so I could have knocked him out.
Do not put dinks in that bandit board.
That's why I didn't bring it. But if I had had it, I would have knocked him out.
Oh, good Lord.
Dude, those things have teeth.
They just want to
They're
say
strong like
hello.
that.
They just want to say hello, Jim.
Things took a turn. Now we're bludgeoning fish.
I'm telling you, dude. Old Jim, boy.
Crack his skull. I just wanted to temporarily knock him out.
Jim putting the hammer down on a grinnell. Not yet, Bobby.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Jim really is the fish slayer. I'd hate to see what you would do to a carp if you caught one. He's going to stone cold stunner it off the back of his blue sky.
I caught a 15-pound, 10-ounce carp at Fort.
Did you stone cold stunner it off the back of your blue sky?
No, I had I got one of them fish gripper things. I stuck that thing in his mouth so I could get him up. I actually caught him in the mouth too. He bit my worm.
Jim's over here just drop kicking drum off the bow of his boat.
Hey, now I like drum. Drum's good to eat.
Boiled drum, fried drum, drum gumbo.
They fight hard.
Casbagoo Kubuyon.
Whatever the heck he just said, I can't spell it, but I want to eat it.
I say after eating your cooking last night, I'm sure if you prepare it, it's probably gonna be
I'm
good.
about to say I'm not questioning anything. If you're cooking, we're just eating. Bobby said if he'd be throwing a senior, rolling it slow. Bobby, you are a senior. Oh, Cinco. That makes a little bit more sense. I was worried for the old folks in Florida for a minute. Wasn't sure how that was going to turn out, Bobby. I was like, look, if you want to admit to crimes, there's better places to do it than Facebook Live.
You gotta control that senior population down there in Florida.
I'm telling you. We don't have retirement homes. We just slow roll them down here.
Want to go fishing?
Put him in a wheelchair. Roll him downhill.
Now we know how Bobby caught 110 inches. He was using live bait. Literally. Here, Jed, just put this hook in your mouth. Jason Starley said there's more than enough seniors in Florida. I'm beginning to wonder if he's part of the conspiracy.
Dude, there's some elaborate duck blinds out here.
Oh my goodness. I seen one with a power box on it.
Yeah.
It had electric open like flaps for the doors and windows. And I'm sitting here going, now how bored do you gotta be?
That's pretty bougie.
It had a parking spot that was covered up and everything for 3 boats. It had to have been 3 boats. I was skipping into it. And I'm like, how much time did it take you to build this duck blind? I mean, you had to sink $10,000 into this thing.
So, Mark, have you never watched Duck Commanders? They actually put kitchens in some of their blinds. They actually have a stove in there so they can cook breakfast.
I need a deer stand with all that in it. Somebody wants to build that for me. Hell, I need a kayak with all that in it. Someone wants to make one of those. I'll buy it.
I'm down for breakfast on the kayak.
I'm about to. I was. Next time I go fishing with Jim, I'm making him carry the flat iron with him.
He's got plenty of room.
I'm telling you, plenty of batteries. All he needs is some propane and propane accessories. Jody taking shots at my deer hunting abilities. Jody's one of those, if it's brown, it's down, guys.
Oh, Mark, about 3 o'clock this afternoon, put the chili on low.
3 o'clock, put the chili on low. Okay. Oh, I finally see some cypress from Shad, but I still don't see any pads at all.
No, I haven't seen a pad all morning. There's scattered cypress that I've been trying to pitch up to, but
Let me know if you can make that work, because I tried really hard yesterday and I couldn't.
yeah.
Have you tried throwing at the duck blinds?
Yep.
I did that. You pretty much name it. I tried it yesterday.
Jason said feels weird to cross the whole lake without fear of being ran over a couple times.
Right? All these boats are loud, too. You could hear them coming if you're down a creek.
You know what? Every boat that I see. I have no idea what he was saying.
Me neither.
Me?
Yeah, you were breaking up on us.
Oh, the good thing is most of the boats on this lake can't really run over you. They only got that little 8 horsepower Mercury on them. They
Well,
do a
I mean,
great job of
They
stopping
can shake the
mud.
shit out of you.
they
Yeah.
every boat that I seen yesterday was real respectful too.
Oh yeah, they slow down, passing you and chat with you.
They give you brim hooks.
Didn't ask for any of those. Maybe I
did.
should have.
I definitely did, and it paid out in my favor.
I want to know where you found a bank to get out and find worms. I haven't seen a bank yet.
I had to work for it. But it was up there, and it was loaded, boy. It was like the worm spawn. But yeah, the boaters, man, it's definitely a welcome sight. I mean, I don't think any state I've ever been in, any lake I've ever been to, has had this kind of level of respect with boaters to kayakers. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, this morning I had a guy crappie fishing, started talking to me. He's like, oh, "I'm just gonna follow him behind you here." That don't ever happen. You're always getting cut off, and
Yeah, you're 100% right. But these guys are like, here, you want this spot? I'll move.
yeah. This guy must have talked to someone yesterday because he knew we were fishing for 10 G's.
I was catching them brim yesterday. That dude comes by. He goes, man, I see you catching them. You okay if I come? I said, man, I ain't keeping them. Come on. He came over there and fished right in my little hole with me. Well, Jason, that's what happens when you don't. That's what happens when you don't fish on pleasure lakes. Good morning. Scott Robertson says, throw the Ned rig, Jim.
I don't have one.
Where you at? I got a box full of them.
Yeah,
Got any leaderboard updates?
No.
I didn't figure.
That was Jody, I feel like me and Jody were out on a lake paddling around fishing for white bass. And these boaters, they called us Indians. They said them dadgum, because we were paddling, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm like the least Indian looking person, I think, but they called me and Jody little Indians because we were paddling around.
Yeah, I don't know too many red-haired Indians.
Call me Chief Smackabrim. Had pretty good viewers on all morning long. Definitely appreciate you guys out there hanging out with us today. We got Shad Schaefer as he takes on Adam Patrone, and Jim Louvier as he takes on Conrad Benetti. Scott Shishawick said Chief Clapback. I like it. Call me Chief Clapback of the Clapback tribe. Now the comments, all the comments are Chief Clapback. It's all over the place. Appreciate this. Appreciate the support for me and my people. Oh God, Jim just sprayed his hairspray. Poor Starley.
I waited until he was downwind.
Starley's like, how do I draw this short straw?
I asked him that same question this morning.
What did he say?
He said he really didn't know.
I'm just happy to be here.
I think he was rethinking his whole presence here when he found out he had to follow.
There we go. We changed it from Captain Clapback. Now the name is Chief Clapback.
You're gonna have to get you some new glasses now.
Hey, Ohio. Hey, Ohio. You need me to do a fish dance for you, Jim?
Sure, go for it.
Oh, I'm good on that.
So don't lose the viewers we got, Marcus.
I know, right? I gotta be I gotta be careful. We got 22 viewers. We dropped down to 8 real quick.
Oh, you got some too. No, I use the ball.
See, if I was Jason Starley right now, I'd be smashing Brim behind Jim. I mean, just absolutely smashing.
Starley has hairspray in his kayak too.
Starley is what?
No.
What did he say?
He said Starley has hairspray too.
Oh. But Starley ain't got no hair.
Starley got no hair.
Let's see how our fans are distributed. We have one YouTube viewer and one Twitch viewer. Shout out to you two, whoever you are. Whoever you are.
I like watching on YouTube because I can pull it up on my TV at home.
Right. Me too.
Oh, this poor turtle's hooked on one of those lines hooked in the tree.
Do what?
Oh, there's a turtle snagged on one of those
Limb lines?
tree lines or whatever.
Limb lines.
There you go.
Yo.
We don't have trees where I fish.
Those ain't yo-yos, Jimbo. Them limb lines.
Oh, they got some. I saw some yo-yos yesterday.
Oh, I didn't know I didn't see any yo-yos. I seen a whole lot of limb lines.
In fact, I passed by 2 of them, and both times I passed by them, a fish bit on me.
It bit on the yo-yo?
Yeah. The first one got off. The second one got caught.
Is that those round spool looking things?
Yes.
I seen a bunch of those yesterday. Seen
I
a
didn't
catfish on one of them.
I didn't see any where I was. I was mad I didn't catch a catfish yesterday.
Yeah, Kansas, they just use jugs.
Boy, jug fishing would be challenging in a kayak now.
Yeah.
Can't say I've ever done that before. I've ran trot lines in kayaks. I ain't ever ran a jug though. Jug lines.
Not much. I don't know. Not much sport in that to me. So
It's harvesting, man.
Yeah,
I know.
it's not
It
about
is.
the sport. It's just about food.
See, you put catfish in the freezer, and you can throw all the bass back.
Yeah.
Yep. But I gotta say, I mean, there might not be much sport to it, but I don't care how old I get. There's never a moment that I get up to a trot line and I'm like, oh, I'm not like, oh man, time to find out.
Yep.
When
But
you're going down that trot line, you just feel that tug. You're like, oh yeah.
Mark, what I really like is when you get by that jug and the jug just goes ploop and just disappears. You know he's a 30 plus on there.
He's a dirty. Jim, I know a place we can go catch some 30 pounders.
Somebody catch a fish?
Oh, that's Shad paddling.
Got me all excited.
I got the old Hobie with no reverse.
Reverse. Oh, that's why you were paddling yesterday. I seen you paddling.
Yep.
And I was like, what is he doing?
No reverse.
Jim's going out on a limb for us.
If I win that 10 grand, I might buy me some reverse. I guess I'll have a motor guide, so I wouldn't need it.
Fair point.
Yep. You'd like that motor guide.
Heck, I don't even use mine.
You don't use your motor guide?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't really use it yesterday.
That might be, but I've seen you on the water. You're the only guy I know that needs 200 amp hour batteries. All right.
Hey man, I like to zoom.
And if you got 2, I wouldn't think it would be more than about 6 weeks where I'd be telling you need 3.
If I had 2, I would never turn it off at high speed. It'd just be wide open all day.
Yep.
Everywhere.
You're the only guy I know that can make a right turn on wide open, not fall out.
Standing up.
Yep.
Would you fall out of that if you were standing up going full speed in that thing?
In mine?
Yeah.
No, my full speed in this thing is still a crawl.
That thing goes 0 to 60 never.
He's got to fall 20 yards to fall off of it. So.
And it doesn't turn.
It's funny when he hits a stump, he has to fall 15 feet before he gets to the back of his boat.
It's got a 50-foot turn radius.
A 50-foot turn radius.
Yeah, it doesn't want to turn. It wants to go straight.
So what happens when you fish out of a party barge?
Yeah, but look how stable that thing is, man.
Jim dancing on camera for us.
The thing sooner or later, I'm gonna find one bass in this lake.
Jim, did you go to a new ramp this morning?
I sure did. It's not proven to be any better than the last ramp.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I'm on ramp 3 and feel the same way.
Eric Siddiqui in the house. What up, Big Pimpin'?
What up?
Killing it already?
No, not really.
You got fish? Hey, Eric Siddiqui's got a fish.
That's killing it in my books.
Yep.
But yeah, I've missed some. I missed a really good one. Had it just pop off. About made me sick.
Caught
And
100%.
I've missed a few that are coming right at me when they're eating. I've had to change some things today. It's a little tougher. I don't know if the wind hasn't picked up yet or what exactly it is. But
Hey, you know what though? Your opponent just posted a fish. Actually, the first one that we've had on the board today. It's a solid 12.5 incher.
oh, nice.
No, that was Warchaw. We now
Yeah.
have 2 anglers on the board. Siddiqui, and they're in the same matchup. Siddiqui hasn't posted his yet, but he always waits till 5.
Damn.
Did you just miss one?
Damn.
He got a drum.
I was all excited, man. I'm like, I got one.
That's a decent sized drum.
I was still excited yesterday when I caught one. I'd never caught one before.
He hit it like a bass. He swam like a bass.
Starley, you're not helping him. You got to be mad with him. That's what the support team does. If Jim's mad, you're mad.
Oh man, he's got to cheer me up. Let him cheer me up. I was mad enough yesterday for the 2 of us.
Eric Siddiqui's device disconnected.
Bye, Eric.
I think he got a phone call or something.
But hey, that's way better than I caught all morning so far.
Yeah, you remember what a bite feels like, right?
Yeah. I was all excited.
Really?
No, I saw it. That's kind of like that blind date. You're all excited till she walks out that single wide.
Whoa.
Single wide.
Jim taking shots.
Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Just let it go.
Oh, here we go. We got Eric back. He's back.
I'm going to have him tell you that story tonight. Oh, you want to hear it? Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah.
Believe it or not, it's like the best bass lakes in the country.
Jason Starley said Reelfoot's one of the best bass lakes in the country.
Chickamauga.
You heard it here first.
He said Chickamauga. Chickamauga. That's what that drum was, boy. It was a Chickamauga. How many, Eric? I'm sorry, and I think you did say it. Was that your first of the day? Oh, hooked up.
Oh, that not even 12. Oh, he's a little short, fat one.
Was that your first measurable of the day?
Yeah.
Is that one going to hit 12?
No. Check it. 11.
You boys are doing it wrong. He's throwing a spinning rod.
I don't want to spin around.
I've tried that.
No, I just dry docked.
Matt Zeiss says, "What's up, Eric Easy E Siddiqui?"
What up?
He's been in our comment feed with inappropriate comments as always.
Sound about right.
Eric, I don't know where you're at, but it looks awesome.
It's not bad. Something a little different. Might hit some different spots today, depending on how it goes.
How big was that one that you did measure?
What's that?
How big was that bigger one that you caught that you showed us?
16 and a quarter.
16 and a quarter. And it just comes on right out the gate and smashes a tank 11.
And break all the records today.
Eric, you feel like even though it's a little bit warmer already outside, the afternoon bite's coming in hot?
I'm hoping. Happened yesterday, so let's see.
You gonna bust like a 23 on camera for us?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I was a little frustrated this morning. I had a bass boat cut me off this morning. Beeline at the spot I was gonna start off. So it started off a little frustrating.
Wow.
Well, that's that. Was he bass fishing?
Yep.
Did he catch him?
I don't know. I went and fished a different area when I saw him do it.
Well, I tell you what, Eric shows up, catches a fish, and we jump up like 13 viewers. So just that fast. Y'all over there texting your cousins? Hey, Eric Siddiqui's on. Jim, what'd you catch that drum on?
Oh, sick of the worm.
I think Eric's sight fishing.
It's the closest thing I got to a Ned rig.
What is?
A 6-inch one.
There he is.
If you cut about 3 inches down from the head
Eat it.
and
There you
put it
go.
on. What do you mean? There you go.
Sadiqi's holding up a fish.
No, he's not. That's his knee.
Isn't he? Oh, I'm blind.
Eric got them fishy knees.
He does.
If that's the case, I'm about to put my knee on the board.
Right? I'm blind. My
That's where it was. A knee
my
jerk.
phone's a ways away.
Oh, fishy knees.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Fish was cruising around up your shell, though. Disappeared on me.
Jim throwing everything but the kitchen sink.
I'd throw it if I had it.
You want me to bring it to you?
Should fit on your boat.
That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't meet me at the ramp in 30 minutes.
I got a lot of room.
Samantha, what's okay? You said it's okay, but I don't know what that means. Michael Shetraw. Oh, Shat's money. This position brought to you by Eric's OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, look at that. That'd be cool. Watch out, pass in front of you. Let me pass in front of you.
Now Eric's disappointed because the bass didn't bite.
About to change his mind.
Uh-oh. He said, I ain't finished with you yet, fish.
Oh, that's nasty. Here it goes.
What was it, Jim?
Bald eagle.
Oh. I have yet to see one out here.
Pretty nice one.
Okay. I see you. This is Eric's thinking face. Like, he's thinking, come on, bass, freaking eat my bait. Did Todd get around you and do some drone footage?
He did a little bit, yeah.
Oh, speak of the devil. Todd Patrick. Watching these guys fish. Watching Eric catch fish.
You know how hard it is to not fish when I'm watching all these fish bust off. Eat something off the top of here.
Watching all the fish. Like, you watch all them crappie jump.
I watched 3 or 4 fish come off the top. So I'm on my way to Warsaw.
How you doing?
Jamie Broad said, "Oh Jesus, Eric Sadiki's awake and fishing before 9 a.m."
Oh my god.
I was proud for waking up at 6:30.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, I don't know how you woke up at 6:30.
I'm here.
Oh my god.
Eric Sadiki missed one. I don't even know what time we went to bed.
About 1 o'clock.
Oh, that ain't bad then. Hell, I thought it was 3. 1 a.m. ain't bad at all.
Yeah, except you kept it at 1 a.m.
Except what?
Kept us up.
Oh.
Oh, where is John Orchall? Oh, where could he be?
Jason Starley says since he's not fishing, he's eating. He's almost out of food already. He may need a KBT support boat.
That's funny.
Todd, run that man some gas station food.
I just got on the water. I plan on being out here for a couple hours.
Who's got wind? Is that Shad?
No.
Not at
It's
Jim.
probably Eric.
Not me.
There's no way he's up in that.
Todd, John does have a fish now.
Yes, I called him when he caught it.
There you go.
And actually, on the drone footage this morning, I watched him catch a fish, but I don't think it was scoreable.
Jamie, no comment. But enough.
Have we had any news on anyone catching any scoreable bass other than John?
Eric and John. The two facing each other, catching the fish. We've gotten to watch Eric catch a second fish on camera.
That's what I'm hoping. mean, I've seen fish like you wouldn't believe on side view.
Come up here and look at my 360 again, Starley.
Hey, it was impressive. You should have seen it.
Jim been giving Starley fishing lessons all day. Oh, and we got to watch Jim catch a drum.
Should have borrowed your motor guide for the day,
You could have.
Marcus.
It's parked right outside. Gotcha. We lost Toddy P. He gone. Toddy P has left the building.
Yeah, I think I see Jim's bright orange shirt across the lake.
Is he standing up fishing?
Oh, yeah.
Ain't nobody know where Eric at. He in his little honey hole.
He's like, Todd, don't you dare release that drone footage until the tournament's over.
Nobody knows it, but he's actually on the Mississippi.
Yeah.
He got something figured out.
That's probably where I should have gone.
I've never fished the lower Mississippi. I fished the upper Mississippi.
I don't know. You don't hear of the lower Mississippi being good for bass like you do the upper.
Well, I mean,
The is incredible for largemouth.
I think you got to start going into oxbows is the problem. You got to get off the river.
Right.
Don't give up on us now. Eric's got the scenery on point over here.
That's Chad.
Yeah, Michael. Eric's got one. He just he hasn't posted it because he's been on camera with us. It's 16 and a quarter. So he pretty much yelled at his opponent, "Don't come at me with them small fish, bruh."
But the only good this Lawrence is this week is find myself these ditches.
What about you, Eric? Has your sonar helped you at all in this lake, Eric?
Cutting me off.
Yeah, I always use it. I mean, if for nothing else, I use it for walking and just to know what depth I'm in. But there's a lot of brush piles out here. All these crappie fishermen are always sinking brush piles, so find some of those. There's usually some fish on them.
Jim, you said you were going to go be looking for brush piles out there. Did you find any?
Nope.
All the crappie guys I see are fishing in the pads.
Nah,
They
look out
do.
there. There's 5 boats out here by me on brush pile.
Slide on in and say knock knock. Eric, I told them earlier they need to start using the crappie jig. That's how you catch the bass.
Guys having any luck?
Hey, look who's finally made it to the pads.
Caught one drum this morning. Nice. Good luck.
You know, my favorite part about being able to do this whole broadcast is just being able to sit back and watch guys in their own element. Jim, are you flustered right now, or are you just going as you go?
No, I'm just going as I go.
Okay. About you, Shad?
Not too flustered. It is what it is at this point.
Somebody's phone getting blown up. I was like 73 text messages.
I think mosquitoes are out in force today.
Yeah, I've been watching Eric swat bugs away. Robert Richardson, welcome to the party, bub. These guys just grinding it out here on Reelfoot Lake in, what is it, like, I guess Dyersburg, Tennessee, or near Dyersburg, Tennessee.
Sandberg.
We watched a drum get caught on camera, a 16-incher get held up on camera, and an 11-inch caught on camera. So fish getting caught, they just need to be a little bit bigger.
And the right species.
and the right species. Even though that drum was a solid 18. Hey, Danny Gann, the frog man.
This place looks like it should be froggy.
Oh, you can rest assured if Danny Gann was out here, he'd be throwing a frog. All right, guys, so we're going to take a real quick sponsor break. Run through the advertisements there. We'll be right back with you guys.
yesterday, but tougher today, I think.
All right, we're back with it, everybody. Going to keep this party rocking for a whole nother 3 hours. We've had a lot of fans on from all over. A lot of people, looking forward to all their different anglers that they're supporting. You guys have made it known in the comments. A lot of love for all these anglers. We definitely appreciate that. Jeremy Baker says either Starley or Todd Patrick should have a cooler full of crappie by now and could be dinner.
Or a cooler full of beer and be delivering.
Bobby said he's sitting there getting things ready for NQ1 National Qualifier for 2022. Morning, Mama. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, we lost Eric. We're now 3 hours into the day. 7 hours remaining. I didn't hear you, Jimbo.
Starley just about. I saw the splash.
Starley just got what?
I could see it. I saw it. That was 25 pounds.
Tree pounder.
Jim, your mic keeps breaking up. I heard 25 pounder and splash.
Starley had one of those Asian carp just about jumping his kayak.
Oh, dang, really?
Yeah. Said it jumped between him and the motor guide.
Wow.
I could see it on the depth finder. I was wondering what it was.
I think skinny to get through this little opening. A lay down across this creek channel.
Now, it looks like you got some bank.
Oh, damn. Come on, go. Without breaking a drive. Flutter kick.
Jimbo making a move.
Going to a duck blind.
You gonna go get in it?
No, but I'm still out of it.
Man, that's weird for me, coming from lakes, because it's different. A lot of these lakes, these fish congregate around these duck blinds. Lakes back home, it doesn't happen anywhere like it does here, but it's crazy. We do have a new viewer coming on here. Mr. John Warchall's joining us in. It looks like his phone's still loading in. We'll see if he'll be able to connect there.
There we go. got real skinny.
Dude, I like skinny water, man.
Ain't no boats getting back in here today.
Sorry, Jim. That means you're out.
Yeah, go around.
John, there we go. We got John on now. Camera's turned backwards, but we got him. Oh no, that's Todd Patrick filming John Warchall. Okay, now I get it. Dude, that area looks fire. Looks like we got Greg coming back in too.
I need to pass that way. There's a lot of junk around this dump block.
Greg trying to come back in.
Look at the water. How pretty the water is. It's the first really good looking water I've seen yet.
Big Shad, make sure you pay attention to your phone battery too.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I got two power packs here too.
Okay, perfect.
Tell you what, if I hook one up, I'm gonna have trouble getting into the boat because there's a lot of crap right here.
Boat flipping.
He will. you know, Jim don't carry no net.
Boat flips only.
He be boat flipping 20 inches.
That's for girls.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. We got Greg now. Oh, we had him for a second, then he got off. We finally got him. Todd, that's a great view of John Warchall, boss. John Warchall, the first angler we've actually seen just dedicated fishing time to the pads. Looks like Jim's going out on a limb.
Yep.
He got a limb brim.
Got a mess.
There we go. We got image coming through for Greg now. We get to look at Greg at least. Ooh, Greg, you're real robotic, Hoss. It's trying to come through though. That freaking area they're in looks amazing. Hey there, man. How you doing, bub? some love time here to Mr. Warchaw. Yeah, Matt. John Warchaw's on the board with a 12.5. Eric Sadiki's on the board with a 16.25. We watched Jim catch a drum, and we watched Eric catch an unmeasurable.
I think I could have messed this up anyway.
Conrad Benetti in the swamp. No problem, boss. Thanks for checking back in with us. Shad fishing skinny.
Looking for a literal ditch pickle.
Nothing on the blind there, huh, Jim?
Nope. I got stuck and ruined it.
You got what?
I got stuck in the blind and had to go in there and get my worm and ruined it.
Go in there.
Man,
Yeah,
I
hit
would
those
have to
cypress
say,
back in there.
if I was a
look
duck fish
good.
or a duck hunter, I'd have to bring my catfish rod to the blind with me.
That's interesting.
What?
Bring the catfish rod.
I thought I saw something. We going back in the pad fields, y'all. Warchaw's got his eyes on some trees he likes.
The whole dang lake's a pad field.
Yeah.
But we're going in it.
Get on down with your bad self. Image is coming through crystal clear, though, Todd. It's a good image of John. Just so y'all can see it, this is the Real Foot Lake via the Warchaw experience. They up in it. That's Danny Gann's Haven right there. Jason Denise. Yeah, Danny Gann just commented, John's about to bust a big girl. Jason Denise loved the pads. Golly, they really are going back up in there. Todd, how's that flipper system handling? Oh, I guess it's just pushing right through.
No problems whatsoever. Hobies are the best for getting through cover like this. He's got some nice openings at the base of these trees. It looks all good here.
Giant snake.
I thought he was hooked up. It was a snake.
Was he floating on top of the water? Was he floating?
He's sitting on a branch. I'll send Marcus a picture. He's sitting on a branch.
Just show us online. Oh, wait. He's getting out of there.
Nope. I don't mess around with that.
Just hold the camera up to it. Let us talk to the snake for a little bit.
Yeah.
You can be a snake whisperer for me?
Go back over there. I'll show you how to do it.
He bailed off the log, and I got out of there.
Well, go find him. You're not scared of a little reptile, are you?
He's fishing for 10K and then we
Look
go
at the
find a snake he can talk to it.
Look at that picture. You tell
I
me
haven't
that's
seen one
little.
either.
Oh, it's just a diamondback water snake. Hey, them things are mean though,
Just a
boy. Them
diamondback.
jokers will bite you.
Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of there. I don't do snakes.
It's not poisonous.
Yeah, it's not venomous.
I don't care. I don't do snakes.
He said, I ain't fishing this area no more.
That's right next to a really good laydown too.
I'd have kept fishing. I mean, I've already had gators get in my boat. I'll live through that. What's a snake?
I don't do gators either.
This area that John's in looks amazing.
Cast.
The thing that gets me is the water clarity where they're at. I didn't have clarity like that where I was yesterday.
Nope.
You're gonna get close to getting your rods there, Johnny. Oh, that's good. That's right. I'll swing it around.
It's just little Johnny.
No teamwork, Todd. Just kidding.
I'd hate to see him break a $650.
I'm just giving you shit.
Yep.
Jim.
What did he say?
That's what he gets for buying them.
I'm sure
we got to watch Jim Stone Cold Stunner a drum off his boat. hit a grinnell in the head with an axe.
Have you seen any drum out here, John? You did catch a drum this morning. Olivier did too. Or Olivier.
So did Shad.
I did too.
Everybody catch a drum today.
So
Robert Weicker
you want to tell everybody what you're looking at there, Warshaw?
Amazing looking water.
He said he's looking at amazing looking water.
Oh.
It's not holding fish.
The whole lake.
But he's confident the bites. He's confident that the bite is going to be more of an afternoon bite. And he's thinking that, once the sun gets up, it's going to help out a lot. And won't beat down on the water.
All right, I do have an update on Adam Patron via Brad Case. 3 undersized bass, no measurable.
You said Patron has 3 undersized fish, and that's it?
What?
3 undersized fish, and that's all for Patron?
Yes.
My undersized fish.
Shaw has
Todd,
you're
robotic, hoss. Shad, did you see another one? Because you're getting the heck out of there, bud.
No, I'm just turning the corner.
Oh, he was getting it.
That's only like my 4th snake I've seen. That's definitely the biggest by far.
Heck, that ain't even a big one. Them things get huge.
The other ones were up on top of the water when they were swimming, so that's not a good sign.
We lost Todd and John. All right, we're back to the two originals we've had on all day. Jim making a big move, shad fishing super skinny. Oh, here we go. We got Todd back. There we go. We got Todd back now.
Oh, that motor guy's going right through the pads. That's right.
Todd, what were you saying earlier when we were talking about undersized bass before I lost you?
John's had several that he's not, obviously measured. So, he's caught several fish today, but only just the one scoreable.
Gotcha. Okay.
And a drum.
And a drum. The real question is, who gonna catch the grinnell? Good morning, Seaster. And yeah, I would have to agree with Jason on this one. These pad stems are a little bit, whatever kind of lily pad that is, it's a little bit different stem. It's a lot easier to go through than a lot of the pads that I'm still, but still, regardless, as thick as that is, that motor guide and the Hobie, Hobie flippers being able to get through that is.
Yeah, I didn't have any issues getting through any of it yesterday when I was up where there was that stuff.
That water does look really good, though. As you can see, he's got just a little channel going through there right next to the trees, and I'm assuming that's what he's hitting. That's what it looks like he's throwing. Making his way around the trees there. Jim, it looks like Jim's the only one fishing open water.
But you got that one over there.
Danny Gann, go ahead and tell us what you would be throwing if you were sitting there where John's at right now. Go ahead and let the world know.
We're sitting here in about 3.5 feet of water.
And Matt Frentress did ask earlier. Oh, here we go. Brad Case is coming on here. See if he can connect, and then I'll go back to that comment I was about to. Matt Frentress did ask what happens if both members of a matchup do not catch a fish. So we do have a sudden death scenario played out. If it comes to that, it'll come to that. But Hopefully not, because this afternoon bite's about to be fire like it was yesterday. But we do have scenarios put in place in case that happens.
And
John's hooked up. John's hooked up.
John's hooked up.
No! Oh, that's devastating.
What just happened?
He got broke off on his giant. Oh,
right.
That was hard to watch.
Brad, I can see you, buddy, but it says your mic's muted. I don't know if I can unmute it for you.
Oh, I got the mic cut off.
Oh, okay. We can see Brad Case there. Brad's following Adam Patron around. John Warchog, there's Adam for you. John Warchog got broke off on a giant, and that's especially when with 10,000 on the line, that's heartbreaking. Judging for where it looks like Brad
and group is going to tie up, and we'll be back with you.
Okay.
All right.
Judging where Brad and Adam are there, it looks like they're fishing skinny water too. Jim, you're the only one fishing open lake, brother. You making a long run this time?
Yeah, I'm headed back to the bank. I was going to fish that ditch, but Chad got there before me.
Hey, I didn't hit it too hard. If you're going to come around the backside, the side I came in, you're not going to fit through.
It's all right. I'm going back. I like fishing the bank, so I'm going to go fish the bank. I'm dying the rest of the day on the bank.
Living or dying on the bank, making a call.
I got 3 miles of bank. It ought to be able to last me till 4 o'clock.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me blow this up here. Patron's got a fish.
Oh, my phone's dying. My other phone.
Patron does have a fish. Brad's camera skipping a little bit, but we did get to see it. I don't know how long it was. Brad's got his mic muted, but get a good shot of Brad's ear there. Brad, if you can, unmute it and tell us how big it was.
Go ahead. I'm trying to figure out how to get this thing on the speaker.
How big was it?
Okay. Just a second. I got a boat coming by.
Okay.
Adam just put his first fish, countable fish, in the boat. Kayak.
Greg's in the truck.
All right, going down.
How big was that one, Brad?
Audio. Just a second. I'm trying to.
Oh.
How do you get this sucker on a speaker?
It's automatically on speaker. Can you hear me, Marcus?
Yeah.
I lost you. I'm trying to figure out where I put you.
So Conrad kicked me off the water. Apparently, I was a jinx. I'm no longer allowed to fish with him. Or no, I'm playing.
Yes, he did take a photo of your biggest group one earlier.
Yeah, he is. He's making a move, and he's going to make a long run.
I'm trying to get y'all back, guys.
I got him muted for just a second, Greg. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, Conrad is making a long run. He's changing areas, and it's gonna take him a while to get there. So I'm gonna let him do his thing, and I'm gonna come back and finish the broadcast with you. So what we're gonna wind up doing. I'm gonna let him do his thing. He's got a pretty far ride to get up to where he's going. So I'll leave
Right
it be.
on.
So
Well, we'll see you here in a few.
all right, man.
All right, I think Shad's phone died, and I don't know which Brad. I got Brad Case on two different ones here. I don't know which one he's coming on.
Well, I got one with a better mic now.
There we go. Let me do this. Can you hear me, Brad? All right, let me try this one. Can you hear me, Brad?
I got you now.
Okay. I don't have camera for you, but I do have audio. How big was that? How big was that bass
Can you
he
hear
just
me?
caught?
He's looking.
A giant 12-incher.
Knocked it in at 12. It made the board.
Hey, it made the board. That's what matters. Robert, just to give a quick update, Adam Patron just put a 12.5 on the board. John Warchall has a 12.25, and Siddiqui has a 16.25.
So 3 fish so far for the day, guys. Keep it working. They're here. It's just a grind, like everybody knows.
Oh, absolutely. We have seen several species get caught this morning, but John Warchall just got broke off on a giant in the pads. We've seen that on camera. He'll be coming on back with us shortly here, but hey, the afternoon is starting to fire up just like we all thought it would.
You can go fast.
Yeah, the boats are coming through. We're getting a lot of boat traffic today.
It looks like y'all are fishing real skinny water, though.
The deepest we've had, or he's had, since I don't have any rods. See, I don't have any rods on board. Is about 5 foot. So
Skinny,
and
shallow.
we're going to try seeing what we can come up with. But that's the average of the lake's about 5 foot anyway. So
I don't think I've seen water in that lake deeper than 5 foot yet.
I had some 7 yesterday, but it was very little old ponds. Now, if you go down to the lower hole, you'll get some deeper water down there.
Eric
A lot of the people
Siddiqui
seem
with
to be
another
fishing
bass.
the second and third.
That looks like it's a little bit bigger.
A little better.
Okay. Afternoon bite starting to heat up.
I'm hoping. I think what I needed was some wind. I've been waiting on it. Finally kicked up a little bit, and right then I got my hit. So
There's about 6 other people
He was
want to
trying
know
to
where
break me
Eric's
off on a
fishing
brush
so they
pile
can come
there.
join him.
What's that?
There's about what?
6 other people want to come join Eric fishing.
We do. We only have one matchup left that hasn't caught a fish just yet. That's the Louvier and Benetti matchup. Louvier's making a long run on the water. Benetti's off the water, making a long run above, I guess, to the north end of the lake.
Okay.
Conrad said he's got a long drive to make, so the only way I know I'm pretty sure he's. Eric, you got 2?
2, yeah.
Yeah, Eric's got 2.
There's a big brush pile where I caught that one. It was just digging, trying to break me off on that thing. I tightened my drag all the way down and just horsed him out.
Did you say you had one break you off also?
I lost one, a big one this morning. He just came unbuttoned. I don't really know.
Well, we watched
Having some fun.
John Warshaw via Todd's phone break off a big one in the pads.
Oh man, these fish are
Todd,
strong in here.
shoot, boy, I tell you what, you hook up on 2 of these real foot brim, you'll understand what strong is.
Have you tried disconnecting and reconnecting to see if you can get the feed live, real time?
Jim giving Starley lessons while they're on the water today. Eric, did you ever go back to have you went back to your spot where the boat was this morning yet?
There's another boat on it right now.
They won't let you have it today. Now, the real question is, knowing that if you pull through today, you're fishing 2 more days. Do you feel like that spot's going to reload each day?
I have no idea.
Just
But
winging it?
I mean, I don't know anywhere on this lake where you can be sure you're going to get 5. Really, it's really tough. So, but we'll see. I'll worry about it if I get through today, then I'll worry about it.
One day at a time.
Right.
Jim, that bank must be far away.
Oh, I have to go, I don't know, a mile and a half. At 2.6 miles an hour, it takes a while.
Eric just fishing slow and methodical. How big was that one, Eric?
17.
17. Okay. Staying consistent.
Wouldn't mind having a couple of those ones I had yesterday.
I wouldn't mind seeing you catch one like you caught yesterday.
What time is this? Around 10?
9:53.
Okay. Well, I wasn't even on the water yet yesterday, this time, so. There's no way those are bass. No way.
Uh-oh, you see some breakers?
No, I'm marking. Looks like bass.
And again, guys, we've had a lot of viewers all day long. We're averaging really good, about 30 all day long was the low end there. So we've had anywhere between 30 and 60 viewers all day. I think the most we got at one time was 62. So thanks all you guys for spending your Friday here with us, just hanging out, watching these guys fish. And if you haven't had the opportunity yet, go to the Kbbt website, check out the drone footage of John Warchaw fishing the pad in the pad fields. I mean, Todd did really good work there. He hasn't uploaded Sadiki's yet, but he's got some of Sadiki too. There you have Mr. Adam Patron himself. Looks like he's fishing pads too. Yesterday I couldn't buy a bite in the pad fields, and that's what two of our guys are fishing right now. I don't know, Eric, have you been fishing pads today?
No, there's no pads around here. Where I'm at.
Danny Gann says all the northern guys using spinning gear and the southern guys using bait casters.
If I get 5, I'll switch to a bait caster.
Got to catch 5 before you can cull.
That's right.
Adam Patron going up in the stuff now. Now that's the water clarity I had yesterday. John Warshaw's managed to find some bathtub water.
Well, this is all because the boat's running up and down and washing it off the bank. That's why we got the mud here right now. And that's what Adam's having to deal with. He's trying to find some clear water to see what he can come up with. I hear some fish hitting back in there.
You know, I heard a lot of that too. I heard as I was making my way around the lake yesterday, I heard a lot of fish that were busting, back in the back of the reeds and behind some of the shrubs. Never could get one to come out, but definitely heard them back there. And huge thanks to our support staff that we've got out on the water today. Of course, Greg was with Conrad, Todd's with John Warchaw, Brad's here with Adam Patron, and Starley's out there with Jim. But Jim's had service pretty much all day. Man, that water looks fantastic. Danny Gann says, good to see Brad out on the water. All right, Jim's casting again, so it's time for him to start his time to stop that motor and start his fishing run. Eric Sadiki's fishing at somebody's backyard. Dude, I'm digging this water Adam's fishing. Real talk. That looks amazing. That's what I like to do. Get up in the skinny. And you can already kind of tell just by looking at it as he's going his way back through here. Around the vegetation and the trees, of course, you've got a little bit clear water, from it seeding out the mud. But I mean, that is a problem because it is a mud bottom. All those boat waves coming through there, hitting the trees, bouncing off the roots, that's going to muddy up that water quick. So any kind of difference in clarity is going to give him an advantage, over what he's got. And it looks like he's figuring that out all on his own too. Adam, the first guy that's actually said he's had a lot of boat traffic today. Except, well, Eric's just got boats sitting on his spots.
There's one boat, he's just cruising back and forth. I don't know what they're doing. Joyriding or something.
They've got it figured out. They're trolling 10XDs with the big motor. All right, we had a bunch of people jump on here, so just to give you guys a quick update, Sadiqi's currently leading his matchup with was that 33 and a quarter? I think I did that math right. We'll find out later. 33 and a quarter. John Warchall's 12 and a quarter, and Adam Patron has a 12 and a half on the board. Jim and Conrad don't have anything just yet. John Fox doesn't have anything as far as we know. Again, service is an issue. We haven't talked to John, but we did get an update on Conrad, and Jim's been on camera all day. And it's been a pretty good broadcast. We've had a lot of fun conversations. We've seen some fish, seen a couple different species of fish. Unfortunately, got to watch John Warchall break off on a good one. But I mean, that's the risk we all take when we get up in that no man's land, the point of no return, where we're flipping up in the thick stuff. I mean, and like Eric was saying when he was fishing the brush pile, when we decide we're going to fish cover like that, that's the gamble we take on how fast we can get those fish out and successfully land them in the boat. When he was digging in that brush pile, could you feel it rubbing the line?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't let him get that close.
He wanted back in it.
Yeah, he did.
What pound line are you using?
12. It's a 20-pound braid to a 12-pound fluoro leader.
What's that? Oh yeah, yeah.
Although I don't think, Eric, you haven't fished skinny water today, have you?
Not really. There's a couple little areas out here that I've got into, but there's not a whole lot of that where I'm at.
Adam Patron going back to his Louisiana roots. We're flipping cypress trees. That's another thing I haven't seen Siddiqui do either. I've watched every angler but Siddiqui flip cypress today.
I flipped a few.
But we did have a little flurry of action there. As we're getting into this afternoon pattern here, we had several fish get on, all about the same time. Siddiqui caught one, Warchall broke off, and Adam caught one. All within 5 minutes of each other.
Hey, Mark.
Yep.
Watch. Starley wanted me to point out to you that this guy right here said he wasn't leaving the lake until he caught a bass. Can you see him?
Who is that?
It's a skeleton.
Ha!
That was an old time crappie fisherman. He said he wasn't leaving until he got the limit.
He was guarding that brush pile with his life.
I had a couple guys on a bass boat come over by me when I caught that first one. and they were like, "Are you catching them?" I'm like, "That was my first one today." And they were like, "We haven't even seen a bass. We've been here for 4 days fishing. Haven't caught a bass."
Oh,
Like, all right.
I'm working on that. He doesn't have a cigar in his mouth, Mike. I mean, Mark and Harley Davidson sticker.
Did you try fishing by him?
Yeah. I should have pulled up his cork and see if he had a bass on it. Hey, Starley saw something interesting. These guys had some floating yo-yos out there. They had like a ring, a floating ring.
Yeah, with pool noodles and PVC pipe.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was cool.
So I've seen those where they'll put 2 or 3 yo-yos on the whole thing and just let them float. They'll just launch them out in the middle of the lake, and I'm sitting here going,
Yeah,
"Huh."
they had about a dozen of them out. Those yo-yos.
I have to say though, I am kind of jealous about the deck space on a blue sky. That's the whole reason I fish out of a new canoe is that deck space. And well, problem is it's all open deck, and I feel like I just be kicking stuff off my boat all day.
And you have a lot more room than me because you never bring a depth on.
Eric, every time I've seen you miss one today or get a bite, you're reaching down. Are you marking that spot?
Oh no, I'm kicking the fins in reverse.
Okay.
So
I was
make
curious
another
about that.
cast
I
or
was like,
two.
man, that's like the 4th time I've seen him do that. I had to finally ask.
Was that?
Got him. Hooked up.
Nope, he's on the tree. You got me wrapped around the tree.
Is he still on?
I don't think so. I don't feel him. Nope.
Well, I tell you what, he yanked that sucker too. Eric just put every bit of them shoulders into that fish.
There's a stump right there. So there's a stump right there.
Whew. Well, hey, one gone, time to get another. Was it a decent fish, you think?
It felt like one.
Let's get another view up here on Adam. Looks like he's fishing a mixed line there between duckweed and lily pads. Looks like we got Todd coming back with John Warchaw. Yeah, there we go. We got that footage on here now. That is a complete change of scenery from what we were seeing John fishing last. I have to pull it up just so I can see John. There he is. He's hiding back there in the trees.
We're back live, John.
All right. John recovered. Was John sure that was a bass, Todd?
Yeah, and he just lost another donkey.
Oof. Well, so did
While
Eric.
we were offline.
Eric lost one on live feed.
Oh shit!
Jim got one?
Oh, I dropped my rod overboard.
So Jim had to drop his rod overboard, so now he can be able to say he caught something.
Not a drum.
Brian, Eric's got a 16 and a quarter and a 17. John Warchaw's got a 12 and a quarter, and Adam Patron has a 12 and a half.
Patron got a fish now. Who? What'd you say, John? Didn't hear you. Yeah, Patron does.
Yeah, Patron's water looking awesome. Getting to see that duckweed mixed in there. I played around in the duckweed a little bit yesterday, but wasn't ever able to find anything in it. And it looks like he's got a little water clarity back. John looked like he switched up to a little bit more stained water. I mean, that is the cool part about fishing a shallow water fishery with a lot of vegetation like this lake is you can go through different water clarities so fast in such a small amount of time.
It almost looks like Sadiqi's fishing a totally different body of water.
It really does compare to the other three.
It doesn't even look anything like anybody else's pictures.
Sadiqi's not even on the same body of water.
One day of pre-fishing, it all looks the same. So I found the most different stuff I could find.
That's that's a very interesting concept there. So what a lot of people didn't do, well, everybody's fishing the same stuff, but the leader of the pack is fishing stuff that looks completely different.
No. Oh yeah. Gar. You want me to back up?
All right, guys, we're gonna run through the sponsors one more time real fast. We'll be right back with you guys here in just a couple minutes. Run through the sponsors real fast, and we'll be back. All right, and we're back here with everybody.
Yeah. You could think of a big fish right here, wouldn't you?
Jim, that skeleton you seen a little while ago was asking himself the same question.
That's right. That's what he said.
Todd, I don't know if you were on camera yet or not, but Greg's coming back to the house. Conrad's making a far run. He's headed to the north side of the lake, and Jim made about a 2-mile run over to a section of bank. Man, that I can't help but love this spot that Adam's fishing. I don't know what he's throwing, but it looks amazing.
Right now, Adam's throwing a frog, a popper frog, working it across the top, seeing if he can attract the bass up for that hard hit. So far, about the only thing that's done a halfway hard hit's been a gar on it.
Yeah.
Oof.
You know, anytime I touch it, I use it. Oh.
It's in my head that it does at least. The dirtier the water, the more often I apply.
Eric, they short striked you.
Let a few do that today.
Oh, I've had them swim from that side of the boat to that side of the boat. Swim right under the boat without spitting it out.
Looks like we lost Toddy P.
A lot of times when you're fishing in grass and you pull it, they reaction strike it and they facing you. But they start swimming to you. Right? And with that, they don't go. The bad thing is usually a gut hook because they swallowed the darn. But you caught them. And I'd rather deal with getting the hook out of the gut of a 23-inch bass than not having caught it. Yeah. Yeah, you just reaching it. So you just reach down.
He's talking about 23-inch bass, but he's fishing real foot.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, when I get back to Texas next week, there's gonna be some redemption.
He gonna drink a glass of water from Fairfield.
I'm gonna pop the line on some hook sets.
There's gonna be a frustrated hook set there.
I'm gonna go to a lake that's really got fish.
Shoo, motor guy just cruising straight through that duckweed like it ain't no thing. Just she gone. All right, guys, we're going to do about another hour and a half of broadcast here. Give every chance possible for the first 6 hours that we can get somebody else besides Siddiqui to catch one on live feed. Siddiqui's trying to catch 3 more on live feed.
Trying.
It does look a little bit like Wapanaka, Joe. You're right. Looks a lot like Wapanaka.
Yep.
Jim, go tell Jason to catch a turtle and put it in his boat for good luck for you.
You want Jason to catch a turtle so I could cook it for supper?
Yes.
All right. Mark wants you to go catch a big turtle. There's one right there. Go grab it. You gonna clean it, Mark? I don't know how to clean turtle.
Yeah, I'll clean it.
Let me see if he's sunk.
He's gonna catch a turtle on camera.
I can't catch a bass. Maybe I catch a turtle.
It'd have to be a big one to get enough meat out of it.
We'll just throw it in the chili.
Throw it in the chili. You ever had turtle chili, Siddiqui?
No, I haven't.
You probably never had turtle.
Have you ever had turtle?
No.
Oh, look. Starley's going after him. Get him. You want a rod? I'll give you a rod on my rod. You can cast it on top of his neck. Tag him, yeah.
So there's 7 different flavors of meat in every turtle. 7 different parts of the turtle taste different, and it's fantastic. Oh my goodness, he's actually giving him a rod to go catch a turtle.
Well, I can tell you this: you can have the back end part of that turtle. I don't want that taste.
You know, we could put that turtle in the A2 That wouldn't be too bad.
I was sitting here trying to figure out what Eric's doing, but he got that torpedo on high. He's just relaxing.
Well, these boats finally left that spot, so I thought I might try to work my way back up there.
We should have had a partner with you today too. That way we could challenge the partners to first one to catch a turtle.
The only
Still can
turtle I've
do
seen
it.
today
Let's see.
would have been like a 6-incher, so there wouldn't have been a bite off of that one.
I went.
Hey, there's the turtle. There's the Lucky Charm.
That's
Good
about the
luck,
size
turtle.
I was seeing too.
You got to write Doomsday on its back.
I just want to see Mark clean one.
Oh, it ain't easy, it ain't fun, and it ain't for the ill at stomach. I'll tell you that.
I've never done it.
You gotta bust the shell, then cut it out of the shell, then get rid of the guts, and then just get the meat off the bone like anything else.
I've eaten turtle. They're pretty good.
Turtle's really good.
We
Turtle's
need to go to
amazing.
Athens. There's an alligator snapper at Athens. It's about 100 pounds.
Soft shell turtle's the best, in my opinion, anyway.
Are they? They got those things in Grapevine, a dime a dozen.
Well, Boss Man just rolled up. What's up, Greg? We got Jason Starley trying to catch a turtle.
What was that?
So somebody left a Coke can on the garage door, and as it extended all the way to the top, as Greg was opening it up, it literally made it almost to the very top, and then fell with a crush. That's pretty cool. My interesting feature of the day from here at the house. Got to watch the Coke can make the ride. Now, Eric, if Starley comes back with a turtle bigger than yours, does that add more luck to the table? How does the turtle luck work?
I don't know. He looked lucky to me, so.
Obviously, it's work. I was just curious if somebody knew bigger the turtle, more the luck.
I like having a buddy out fishing with me, so.
What?
So I like having a buddy out fishing with me, so. Worked out.
I'm sure he's just sunbathing it up.
And now that I gave you a rod, there's no more turtles. No turtles, no bass.
You know there's paddlefish in that lake?
Are there?
It says so. It says it's one of the 61 species. But Asian carp is not on there, which means there's really 62 species.
Yeah, we can confirm there's carp.
Oh yeah, Sadiki, you missed it. Starley had an Asian carp that was like about 20 pounds or so jump at his boat.
Jeez.
Like it jumped between him and the motor guide, like right there against his boat.
Yeah.
That'll wake you up.
Yeah, those things are dangerous.
Now you fish. I mean, you fish all over. Have you fished any other waters that were greatly affected by Asian carp?
Kentucky Lake. They're everywhere out there. I stopped at a tackle shop on the way down here, though. Apparently, they had a big fish kill. A bunch of carp died off. So they're all pretty excited about it.
Do they jump to the sound of that torpedo like they do the motor gun?
They do. Yeah.
I bet it's a sketchy boat ride at night going across on Kentucky Lake like at dark.
Some of those creeks have a ton of carp. If you see a heron fly over the water, you'll just see the carp getting spooked as it's flying, just jumping behind it. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
You got to be careful what creek you go into on Kentucky Lake. Have you had one jump in your kayak yet? Oh, nope. Swing and a miss.
Yeah. Felt like a bite. Hook sets are free.
Away from me.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do have to say I'm glad he opened up those garage doors because it was getting cold in here. It's finally warming up a little bit. Patron and Brad is moving. What kind of motor does Brad have on his boat? I can't remember.
A torpedo?
Was it a torpedo?
That's what started says.
That's what it is.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I couldn't remember what motor you were running.
Oh.
Well, here, we can take a break. I can let you run it for a little while.
You want? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to let Greg take over here for a little while.
All right, tell him to hurry up and get out here and grab my phone.
All right, now you got a real broadcaster. What's on, fellas?
What's up?
Bye. We'll talk to you later.
All right. Now I'm here. You guys can start catching fish.
I'm not fishing.
Sadiqi's got 2 fish, Patron's got 12 and a half.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. Man, it's one of those days that the wind is not blowing, no currents moving, man. It's a tough day, man. It's just nothing's moving. Tough day.
Wind not blowing.
It's just now starting to pick up.
That's good. Yeah, I saw it was coming in flurries, right? You know, like everybody was getting bites and then everything shut down. Everybody's getting bites and then shut down, you know?
They called me.
For sure. I saw so Brad's with Adam Schoen, Eric, obviously you're on, and Todd's with John Warchall, and obviously Jim's got service. And is Jason with you, Jim? I think Jason's with you, right?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
He wipes the tears out of my eyes every once in a while, so I can continue.
I hear you, man. Yeah. Well, you're not on Lake Welsh, man. That's for sure.
My opinion of this lake hasn't changed.
Yeah. It's just a ridiculously gorgeous lake, man. But man, the bass are hard to find for sure. I'll tell you what, if anything, man, I don't understand how in the world, that
Reelfoot doesn't put like Florida strain bass or manage that bass as a bass fishery, because if they did, man, they'd be the world renowned fishery of the United States. It's so gorgeous, but there's so many brim and crappie fishermen in there. They probably don't want all that Florida strain bass in there, eating their stuff. And I noticed the locals, dude, if it moves on that lake, they're going to eat it. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. If it's a 7-inch bass, they're keeping it.
Yep. I saw one put in the ice chest yesterday.
Unbelievable. It's 8-inch or 7-inch bass is unbelievable.
Hey, there's more meat on the 7-inch bass than there is on a 10-inch brim. Regretfully.
There we go. Good deal. And you spelled Chief Clapback wrong. Yeah. Yeah.
People from Arkansas spell.
Yeah, it's he spelled it Sheif. Sheif. It's like chef with an I. Looks like Adam Patron's back in the cypress there, man. See a little bit of duckweed and all that good stuff. And Eric, looks like you're anything but that. Yeah. Yeah, now you know. Chief question mark. That's right. Yep. We went. There's Craig says I before E unless following an H, I guess. Here's what gets me, man. Like, your misspelling makes me look stupid because I'm here. You're not on camera anymore. You know what I'm saying? They think I now misspelled Chief. Hey, Jim, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
What was your dirty rice last night? Was the best I've ever had. I mean, let's just be honest. You're the best cook by far, plain and simple, no hands down. What was in that like water or that make that dirty rice so daggone good, man? Can you smell the beans?
You heard?
Did you say dirt?
Oh, ground up chicken liver and gizzards.
Ground up chicken liver and gizzards, really?
Yes, sir.
Very nice. I tell you, man, it was unbelievable.
I made some one time for we gave us some friends of ours a baby shower. This lady ate 3 servings of it and kept asking me how I made it. And I kept telling her, just enjoy it and don't worry about how I made it. I find it take of telling her how I made it.
Yeah. Jared, there's more fish on the board, man. Eric's got 2. John has a 12.5, and Adam Patron has a 12.5 or something. There is a little bit of fish being caught. It just hasn't been updated on Fishing Chaos. All right, let's see. All right, Todd, we're back with him. Can he? Nope, keeps on coming off. But yeah, they just haven't uploaded those fish yet. Eric Siddiqui has broke off at least the fish. John Morchal broke off a giant in the pads, and several other people have lost fish. I saw Conrad this morning. He lost a fish really early going the first hour. It was crazy. A lot of missed opportunities for sure.
So, Greg, Patron tasted chili last night, and he says it's legit. So might be in for a treat again tonight.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to that too. For sure. For sure.
Huh? Well, Greg's there, so he could stop Marcus from winning the chili.
Well, Marcus is eating leftovers from last night, so. Oh man, what John is fishing looks amazing. Look at that, John Warchaw. Jeez Louise. I mean, how could you not catch fish in there? Man.
You want to tell him the answer, John? He keeps swinging and missing.
But
he broke off too. He broke off on a big one.
He broke off on two?
Since I've been here with him, he's broke off on two giant. He broke off on a giant and lost a giant.
Wow.
They're in here.
Yeah, I can see. As I said, I mean, Todd, it's one of the most beautiful lakes I've ever seen in my life. I mean, if you drew up what a bass lake should be, that's exactly what it is. It should be. Like when you look at it on Google Earth and you look at it on all, the pictures and you actually on the lake, it is fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. But man, it's just a tough grinder. They did have a bass tournament last weekend. They had a bass tournament last weekend. There was 80 bass boats on this lake, and they had a big bass tournament. And a 7-pounder won, and a 6.5-pounder was second, and I think a 6-pounder was third. So there are big fish in here.
I think they ate them all and depleted the population by
The locals ate all the bass, no doubt.
They took 50% of the bass out the lake.
I talked to a guy literally. I was fishing yesterday. I was like, "How you guys doing?" And I said, "You see any bass or anything like that?" And the guy's like, "I've been here since March 1st," and he's fishing with a cane pole. He's like, "I've fished with a cane pole and a worm." He goes, "I've caught 3 bass since March 1st, and I took them home and ate them." I'm like, "You're crazy, dude. Why would you do that?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "Leave these bass alone." But you've got like states up in like Maine. I think Maine. We were talking to I think it was Rodney Merritt, and he had said that there was a bounty on smallmouth bass. Like you're not supposed to throw smallmouths back. You're supposed to kill them on the spot because they eat the trout. So that it's a more trout protected area.
It's like in Japan, they're considered an invasive species, so they're not allowed to throw them back in the lake like a biwa.
Right. Well, Japan has the world record of a 23-pound, 10-ounce bass. I think it is that was caught on a live shiner.
22.4.
Is that what it is? 22.4? Yeah.
Just under 22.5. I think
that's a giant. But the guy did a couple things wrong. Number one, he caught it on live bait. Right? That's a problem. Number two is he's from Japan. If he did that in the United States, Eric's hooked up.
Oh.
Tree pounder. Oh man, you were fighting that thing like it was jumping.
That thing was a fishy stick.
I see.
Best fight I've had in about an hour.
Well, thank you, Eric, for letting us see at least some action. That was well done fight, by the way. The turn of the left and the right was flawless.
I aim to please.
The angles were perfect. Yeah, it was. The angles were perfect. The 45-degree rod bend. It was amazing.
I didn't see that.
It ate my bait.
Yeah.
The tree ate your bait?
The tree ate your bait.
Swallowed it.
Thump.
Straight small. Yep.
I
Oh, my
love
gosh.
those. Those are the funnest hook sets ever.
By far.
Eric, I want you to know I have a newfound respect for you, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've come on a lake that has a total of 20 bass in it, and you've managed to catch 8 of them.
20 bass on it. You got 8
I
of
heard, I heard Marcus ask him. He goes, "Are you worried about those, those spots that he's fishing and reloading?" I'm like, "Well, hell, Eric doesn't have a choice, man. Those freaking fish better reload, and they better be hungry tomorrow." You know what I mean? Because he's gonna literally be catching the same bass over and over and over again. But
Yeah, in order to reload, they'd have to have some more fish.
yeah, it's funny. So, guys, here's what we're doing. These guys have till 4:00 to fish today, and then they have a 1 hour upload time. So they're allowed to have till 5:00 to upload. We do have, if multiple guys don't catch fish, we do have a sudden death that could go on until dark. Until somebody catches a fish. I mean, but well, hopefully we'll have to get there for that to happen. We did see yesterday a pretty big flurry of fish being caught in the evening or in the afternoon. There was an afternoon bite for sure. During pre-fishing, some of these guys were able to catch more than 5 fish, and some of them just didn't catch it. So it's a wide variety and wide range of the way the fishing's been. Yesterday, though, there was a lot more wind. It was about a 10, 11 mile an hour wind coming out of the north. Today, there's not a breath of wind. And then bluebird skies, all the things that you don't want. But hey, you gotta try to stick them. But this weekend, it's supposed to warm up, a little bit more cloud cover, and hopefully their fishing really kicks in. So. What's up, Mr. Jason Denise? How you doing, sir? I was out with your boy this morning, followed him around. He decided to pack up and go somewhere else, make a big move. Big move. It's going to take him taking him a while to get there. It's a risky move, but he thinks it's going to pay off, so we'll see. He did have an opportunity this morning to catch. Conrad had an opportunity to catch one this morning. We saw his line move. His line, he was cast it on the bank there. The line moved out, just didn't reel in fast enough. Went to set the hook, and the fish was gone. So that happens.
There's 100 crappie under me right now.
Oh my gosh, Eric, how deep is your water, man?
I'm fishing different stuff. I'm in 10 right now.
10 feet. Gotcha.
What's that mean? Oh, okay.
Jim looks beautiful behind you, man.
Punch through.
Looks amazing.
I'm fishing. I got 3 miles of cypress trees in front of me.
Wow. Looks absolutely gorgeous.
There might be one fishing at 3 miles.
There may be that one.
I keep hoping.
Yeah, that's all you can do, man.
Mark's starting to give up on me, man. He's like, hey, this guy's good. What the hell?
You got to keep your head in it, man. It's a mind game. Fishing can be just, it's a mind game for sure.
Wasn't easy to get over to that big one.
Hey, Greg, you wanted this to be like the U.S. Open?
It's the U.S. Open, buddy.
Oh no, it's British Open.
Well, like they're at the U.S. Open, and everybody's like +8.
Sometimes that works, man.
You
can't say that. No. You can't say that. Yesterday, man, we had Eric Sadiki break a course record.
Oh, okay. So
Are you
Eric
kidding
shot
me?
4 under, and everybody else was plus like 1.
Well, that's fine. That's the way it works sometimes in golf, man. You know, somebody just gets, you know, gets
Hey,
hot.
let's straighten that out. I was plus 12.
Yeah. Eric was Tiger Woods, and everybody else was, you know, everybody else was Todd Patrick.
Hey, calm down with that.
I've seen you drive a ball.
Holy
tell
crap.
you, out of a
Is
golf
there pads all the way to that woods back there? Holy Jesus. That's 1,000 yards of pads.
Warchaw is just moving.
Through this cut right there, it goes back like 1,000 yards. And it's all
Wow.
pads.
Wow.
Huh?
See if we can zoom in a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
That is beautiful.
Okay. Might have
Man.
a heart attack. That was a bass for a second.
Up, Siddiqui standing up. Jim, did you have a bite?
Yeah, brim.
Brim. You better catch that brim, man.
I tried setting a hook on him.
He just wants to feel a tug.
Oh my gosh.
What's Jim throwing? Is he on Ned rig?
Was that?
Are you on Ned rig?
No, I've never thrown one in my life.
I thought you said you were on Ned rig earlier. I misheard you.
I don't know if anybody else gets these calls, man. I get about 8 to 10 spam risk calls on my cell phone every day, man. I mean, I just keep on getting blasted by spam risk. I thought they're not supposed to call your cell phone. What can we do to stop that?
Let's solve called Riddler. That's what I use.
Let's solve the world's problems right now.
Well, my solution is unacceptable.
You see the base of that cypress tree over there? It's like 5 feet wide. Yeah, you can. You can get lost. We have spectators.
Yeah, spectators. Who's that? Is that Adam?
No, it's the guy.
Oh, it's the bass boat. Oh no, the bass boat. Okay. We had Chad Schaefer on early, did we not?
Yes, he was on.
Greg, you know you can set your phone fake so that you it only reads the contact list.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got customers and clients, man. I can't do that. They call my cell phone. You know what I mean? Yeah.
My mom called me the other day. She said, man, you made Joe the brother crack up because my voicemail on my phone says, if you're trying to sell me something, don't bother leaving a message. I'm not going to call you back.
Right. And to be honest with you, like right now, like I don't even check messages sometimes. You know, I mean, I got to the point to where if you really need me for something, I'll answer a text way more so than I will a voicemail. You know, we've got to that point, you know? Either if you need something real bad, don't leave me a voicemail. I'm not going to listen to it. Maybe I'll listen to it. I don't know.
Well, what's good is you don't have to listen. At least on my phone, I got an
I did
app.
see
You don't
bottom.
have to types it out.
Oh my God.
What am I missing?
Yeah, what are we missing?
You guys see the water? You see the water to the bottom?
We hear a gurgle.
That's right there.
Well, Jim, the good news is right now you're still tied with Conrad Benetti. You got to look at it like that.
Yeah, if I catch 112-inch fish,
You could take it. You could take it. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened in KBBT. Right, Todd? Where one fish will win?
I had 20 and a half.
Yeah, you did throw a donkey up twice. That happened to you twice.
So this morning, Conrad says, I averaged 104 getting here. And I went, yep, and
See it
after
again?
yesterday, you lowered that average.
Jason, the tiebreaker for 0-0 is sudden death, and any fish counts. Any fish in terms of any bass size counts. That's the sudden death. But here's the problem. Like, some guys don't have cell phone service, so we have to take it by the time of photo. So we would have to determine that fish being caught and the photo taken prior, as a tiebreaker. So they fish until they catch a fish.
Make sure you say it right. They fish until they catch a bass.
A bass, yes, a bass. Not a drum, not a brim, not a crappie.
I
A
know
bass.
I catch grinnell.
Yeah. Todd, tell Warchall we were waiting for the oh my God laugh. He knows. That's Rob Riker.
Hey, get him. Go get him.
Robert White. They're waiting for the oh my God.
Oh, by the way, Greg, Mark put a $20 bounty on a turtle. And he said you're paying.
Oh, yeah, well. Marcus loves to spend my money for some apparent reason. He's worse than my wife. And he always spends it on just junk. Jody Eford says, I bet they won't catch a 24-inch and not win. Laugh. Oh, brutal, Jody. Brutal. Yep, that's true. That was a waste of a catch of a 24-inch.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Next angler to catch a bass gets $50. Sponsored by Todd Patrick.
Aaron Patron, it's on Fishing Chaos.
Yes, he didn't like the idea.
But a lot of the guys, Aaron, are not putting up their catches so far because of time and lack of service. So I can tell you right now what's going on. The update, here we go. Update is Eric Siddiqui, you have two fish, a 16 and a 17, correct? John Warchall has a 12.5, and Adam Patron has a 12.5. Shad Schaefer, Jim Louvier, and Conrad Benetti do not have anything. John Fox has already moved on to the final four, so he's really just kind of out free fishing. So that's your update. So it's 2 for Eric. John Warchall has lost 2 giants. And then Jim and Conrad both don't have anything on the board yet. and Adam Patron has a fish.
Did he go this morning? Did you hear my proposal, Greg?
No, I did not. About the $50. Whoever catches the next bass.
Yeah, $50.
Yes, $50. Whoever catches the next bass, but that has to go between John, Eric, and Jim, right?
Yeah.
I wish I had a Ned rig. I'd go try to catch an 8-incher and I could get it.
Go get him. You can catch more than just 8 inches on a Ned rig.
Yeah, but he didn't specify it was a keep. He just said a back.
Yep. Eric, you just missed one again? Man, those crappie are driving you crazy, aren't they?
Wow.
Dude.
Pretty
annoying. I fished clean yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me where you
It's
at.
been a joke today.
There's a problem for you.
Say that again, Jim.
Jim wants to come where you're at.
Tell me where you at. I'll come take care of that problem for you.
Oh, I can see it from here, bub. This is the clearest water on the lake, I guarantee it.
Well, I know where you're at.
This water makes you think you're in Michigan. John said to tell Jim it's different from where he was yesterday.
Oh, is it? That makes me feel a little bit better because I didn't find any fish where I was yesterday.
So I heard a comment, I think it was made that all the northern guys are fishing with spinning reels and all the southern guys are fishing with bait casters.
Yeah.
I guess that's what you guys are used to.
Well, I can fish with a spinning reel. I ain't got one with me.
Right. So you like, Jim, do you ever skip docks or any other finesse techniques other than?
No.
So you're just pure power, man. Let's just roll.
A boat dock, I'm in trouble.
Right. Well, you're in trouble, so I would go skip docks.
I'm stuck at a dock.
Go find docks. It's not a lot on the water at all. Jody, I use both. Matt, Eric Sadiki's winning right now. He's beating John Warchall. We have Jim and Conrad tied at 0 so far that we know. And John Warchall has a 12.5. Eric has basically 33 inches on the board. Adam Patron has 12.5. He's defeating right now Shad Schaefer, and John Fox is already in the Final Four. And we've had some giants being broke off this morning on live. It's a morning of opportunity missed. I know of 5 fish that we saw that were broken off or missed on air.
I lost that big one this morning. It just came up, rolled, spit my bait.
Oh.
Almost puked. That was tough.
Yeah, that's tough. That is tough.
Tripping on these bugs.
Yeah, we were in a whole mess of them.
Holy crap! In like 1 foot of water.
Todd, doesn't it look like it looks like Narnia out there, man? That's like Never Land, man. It's just like this endless sea of cypress and pads.
Yeah. It's you know, I wish I could fish it.
Conrad asked me, he goes, "Why didn't you bring your rods with you? I don't mind if you fished." I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" I'm like, "I'm not gonna fish behind you. No way. I'm here to film." Eric looks like he's caught up again. But like Jeff Isham says, you're not really fishing until you're caught up on something. By the way, if you're just joining us
right now, John,
say that again.
this is the
Todd,
most
say that again.
unclean fishing I've ever seen. He just lost another one.
He just lost another one. That's 3 fish John's lost today. Wow. Matt says all of Cincy is behind you, Easy E. Eric?
Yeah.
I love that. I'll be leaving John here at noon and going to follow Eric for the remainder of the day.
Matt,
Eric might tell you to stay with John.
Yeah, Matt. Well, Conrad's already kicked me off the water. The old Nozar jinx that already started. He's like, dude, I gotta go.
I'm gonna let John not have the pressure of the camera. I mean, he deserves that for 4 hours.
And then Matt says we were at work watching and getting paid.
Unless John wants me to stay, then I'll stay.
This is professional fishing, man. This is professional. This is the national championship, man. You got to have, that's what I told Conrad. I'm like, you're getting treated like a professional fisherman, man. The camera's on. The lights are on. Let's roll.
Very
got to perform under the lights.
Yes. Yeah, we on YouTube.
If you're just coming on, if you're coming on and you see my name, it says Chaif Clapback. That is not me. That was Marcus, and he can't spell. So that is not me. I have a college education. Don't use it well at all, but especially when it comes to English. Well, guys, we're coming up on 4 hours of broadcast time. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and let these guys fish a little bit. We're going to come back on. We're going to let everybody know when we're coming back on. We'll give everybody kind of, about a half hour time frame. Probably looking around the probably basically 1:30. We'll say 1:30 Central Time. We'll come back on and kind of give you a little afternoon bite action, and then let these guys kind of settle down and catch some fish and see if we can get an afternoon bite for these guys, and then we'll come broadcast all the way through to about an hour beforehand, and we'll kind of turn the leaderboards off and we'll figure out who's going to win the Elite Eight and moving on to the Final Four. So we're right on 4 hours this morning between Marcus and myself. We want to thank you everybody for tuning in this morning. Stay tuned and come back around 1:30 Central, 2:30. That would be 2:30 Eastern time. So we hope to have some action for you, and stay tuned also for the award ceremonies tonight when we get back.
Got a little bit of wind.
All right, y'all. We are ending the broadcast. Y'all take care, and y'all have a great day. Enjoy it. Get out there and enjoy this day if you can. We will see you later.